Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terdekat, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang
Gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terdekat, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang.
Gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu tertekan, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Kau bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak
Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang.
Gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terdekat, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak
Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang.
Gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah
dahulu kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak
Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang.
Gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu.
semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang. Biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu. Tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu. Semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan cemerlang, gemilang. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu, mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bergandengan tangan. Kau tak sendirian, bukan bersamamu kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bergandengan tangan.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan.
Meraih masa depan
Cemerlang,
gemilang. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan cemerlang, gemilang. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan cemerlang, gemilang. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu,
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, keynote speakers, participants, and committee members. Welcome to the first International Conference of InnoFact 2025, the International Students' Conference on Innovations and Emerging Technologies. Whether you are here joining us virtually via Zoom and are physically present in the case room and AVR room, we are truly happy to have you here with us today. And my name is Ludovicus, and it is both my pleasure and privilege to serve you as the Master of Ceremonies throughout today's exciting journey. On behalf of the organizing committee, allow me to extend a warm welcome to all of you. This event is not just a conference, it is a celebration of creativity, collaborations, and the courage to innovate. And today, we gathered as a global community of students, researchers, and visionaries, ready to explore groundbreaking ideas, ignite meaningful discussions, and open doors to future partnerships that may shape the world of tomorrow. So, get ready to be inspired, to challenge assumptions, and to connect across borders, because InnoFact 2025 starts now. And ladies and gentlemen, and everyone, before we begin our exciting journey today, allow me to walk you through the rundown of our event, so you know what to expect and can fully engage in each moment. We will start with the registrations, where all participants check in and settle in, both online and on-site. And then will be followed by the opening remarks from me, your Master of Ceremony, to kick off the event officially. And then we will take a moment to ground ourselves with a solemn prayer, inviting blessings for the day ahead. And after that, we will rise together to honor our nations with the singing of the national anthem, Indonesia Raya. The energy continues with a warm and inspiring official welcome and opening address from the country head, Indonesia. And then we will hear the InnoFex 2025 committee report presented by the vice chairpersons of the committee to provide us with an overview of this year's conference journey. And afterward, we move into the heart of the programs, the keynote speaker sessions, which will be guided by our great moderator today, Raka Fadila. And this will be followed later on by the Q&A sessions, where you'll have the chance to ask insightful questions and interact directly with our keynote speakers. And before we break, of course, we will capture these milestones with the group photo sessions, and then will be followed by the closing from the Master of Ceremonies. And then it is time to refresh during our short break for the lunch and prayer. And then in the afternoon at 12:30 p.m., we will dive deeper into the knowledge and innovations during the parallel sessions, where multiple presenters will share their works and ideas. And finally, we will bring everything to a close with our closing sessions, wrapping up the day full of inspirations and collaboration, and of course, the fresh perspective. And now, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone joining from Zoom and also from the AVR and also the case room, before we dive into today's sessions, let us take a brief moment to pause and reflect. We invite you all to join us in a prayer according to your beliefs as we seek blessings for a smooth and meaningful event ahead. Let's embrace this quiet moment together.
Salam Shalom. Distinguished guests, participants, and friends, let us take a moment to bow our heads and open our hearts. Almighty God, the giver of knowledge and the source of peace, we thank you for this day, for the safe arrival of each person here, and for the chance to gather in the spirit of learning and innovation. We ask your blessing on this international conference on innovation and emerging technologies. May you guide every presentation, discussion, and idea shared. Help us to listen with open minds and speak with sincere purpose. Let this event be marked by mutual respect, constructive dialogue, and a shared vision to use knowledge and technology for the betterment of society. Grant strength and inspiration to the organizers, speakers, and all participants. May this conference be a stepping stone toward a brighter, more connected, and compassionate future. We entrust all that we do into your hands, and we thank you for your presence among us. Amen. Amen.
Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, may this day be filled with knowledge, connections, as well as inspirations. And ladies and gentlemen, now we invite everyone who are joining from Zoom to have a polite positions, and everyone who are joining from the case room and AVR room to stand up as we honor our beloved nations with the singing of the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Thank you, and we invite everyone to sit down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to officially open today's international conference, we are honored to welcome a distinguished figure whose leadership and visions continue to support student innovations and international collaborations. Please join me in welcoming the country head Indonesia to deliver the official opening remarks to Sir Raimundo Pasqua Reyes. The time is yours.
Thank you, Mas Ludovicos. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning, salamat pagi, magandang umaga to all students, teachers, and friends from FINMA Education in the Philippines and Horizon Education in Indonesia and all our distinguished guests. It is truly a pleasure to be with all of you today as we celebrate creativity and innovation in information technology. Today's presentations are more than just student projects. They are a testament to what is possible when we give young people a platform to express their talents and ideas. But more than showcasing individual brilliance, today is also about something bigger, global collaboration. This online conference brings together 10 universities from the FINMA Education Network in the Philippines and 2 universities from Horizon Education in Indonesia. We also have with us experts from industry who are here to share their experiences. This is not a small feat. It is a clear example of how we are building something greater than ourselves, a regional community of learners and educators working together to make lives better through education. Through events like this, we are proving that learning has no borders. Our campuses may be in different cities, in different islands, even in different countries, but our mission remains the same, to make lives better. So let me now take a moment to speak directly to our students and teachers in Indonesia. Kepada para mahasiswa dan dosen Horizon University Indonesia dan Calvis University, kami sangat bangga kalian bagian dari jaringan pendidikan regional, sebuah komunitas lintas negara, lintas budaya yang bekerja sama untuk membuat hidup lebih baik melalui pendidikan. Mari kita terus bangun semangat kolaborasi ini. Mari kita saling belajar, mendukung, dan menginspirasi. Kalian adalah harapan masa depan tidak hanya untuk Indonesia, tetapi untuk Asia Tenggara. Sa ating mga estudyante at guro mula sa FINMA Education sa Pilipinas, saludo ako sa inyong husay at galing. Ang mga proyekto niyong ipapakita ngayon ay patunay na ang mag-aral ng FINMA Education ay may talento, talino at tibay na loob. Pero higit pa riyan, pinapatunayan din niyo na kaya nating makipagtulungan hindi lang sa loob ng bansa, kundi maging sa buong reyon. Kasama ang ating mga kapatid mula dito sa Indonesia, binubuo natin ang isang network ng mga universidad na naglalayang iangat ang buhay ng mga estudyante sa pamamagitan ng edukasyon, abot kaya at may malasakit. And in closing, to all of you, again, students and teachers, presenters and guests, thank you for being part of this journey. Let today be a reminder that borders cannot stop collaboration, that distance cannot limit imagination, and that when we come together across cultures, across countries, we can build something truly powerful. Lastly, I would like to congratulate Bulila, our Dean of the Faculty of Information and Computer Technology, and her team and all the deans and teachers in the Philippines for organizing this event. Let us continue to create, collaborate, and inspire together. Maraming salamat. Terima kasih. Thank you and enjoy the presentations.
Okay, thank you, Sir Raimundo Pasparies. Thank you very much. Maraming salamat po. And also to everyone, of course, for joining from Zoom. Thank you for the inspiring words and continued support. Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the next, we will hear a brief yet insightful report from the Vice Chairpersons of the InnoFex 2025 Committee. This report will highlight the background, preparations, and the spirit behind this year's international conference. And now, please welcome the Vice Chairperson, Dr. Lila Setiani, Sarjana Teknik, Magister Komputer. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Sir Ludo. Good morning, the honorable guests, esteemed faculty member, honorable speaker, student presenter, and all participants. It's a great honor and pleasure for me to deliver the report speech for InnoFex 2025, the first international student conference theme Empowering Future Innovator through Global Collaboration, hosted by Horizon University Indonesia. This event marks an important milestone in strengthening international collaboration among students in the field of information technology. Let me share some key highlights for this conference. Total participant is 183. Total presenter is 33 projects, and participating universities from Philippines, Pinma Araulo University, Southwestern University Pinma, Pinma Saint Jude College Manila, Cagayan de Oro College, Pinma University of Iloilo, Pinma University of Pangasinan, and from Indonesia, Horizon University Indonesia and Kalbis University. Throughout this conference, student participants have presented their research and innovation project in the field of information technology, demonstrating creativity, dedication, and impressive potential to contribute meaningful in the digital era. InnoFex 2025 has served not only as a platform for academic presentation, but also as space to build international friendship, engage in cross-cultural learning, and expand professional network, elements that are vital in shaping global-minded innovators and leaders. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to all partner universities, reviewer, facilitator, and coordinator who have contributed to the success of this event. To all students participating, thank you for your enthusiasm, courage, and commitment in showcasing your work on this international stage. We hope this experience inspires you to continue exploring, collaborating, and innovating beyond borders. May InnoFex be the beginning of many more global engagement that empower the youth and strengthen academic cooperation across nations. Thank you and enjoy the rest of the conference.
Thank you so much, Ibu Lila, for sharing the hard work and also the visions that brought InnoFex 2025 to life. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you still have the spirit for us today because we are happy to begin one of the most anticipated parts of the day, the keynote speaker session. Packed with the ideas that challenge, inspire, and empower, these sessions will be led by our great moderator, Raka Fadila, who will guide us through a journey of thought-provoking insights and future-facing discussion. And now, I give all the times to Raka Fadila.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first international conference, InnoFex 2025. Okay, are you all excited for today? Let me first thank Mr. Rudo for the opportunity. My name is Muhammad Raka Fadilah, as a student at University Indonesia, and I am honored to be your moderator for this morning's keynote speaker session until Q&A. Okay, today's theme is something I personally find really inspiring. The theme is empowering future innovators through global collaboration. Awesome. This morning, we will hear from three amazing keynote speakers from across the globe, each bringing a unique perspective on innovation and emerging technologies. I truly believe there's a lot we can learn and take home today. So let's make the most of it. A quick reminder before we begin. If you are joining online via Zoom or YouTube Live, feel free to type your questions anytime during the talk later. And then don't forget to mention the name of the speaker you're addressing the question to. And then if you're attending on site, you will get a chance to ask directly during the live Q&A later on. So take the notes and be ready. Before we move on, allow me to briefly introduce our three distinguished keynote speakers. The first one, we have Prof. Jawab Shah, PhD, as the Senior Training Advisor at Alibaba Cloud in Malaysia. And then we also have Ms. Sarah Andrea Biviana, the Faculty Immersion Coordinator for College of IT Education at FINMA STJ College Manila in Philippines. And then, last but not least, we also have Mr. Freddy as the Senior Account Manager for VLE and Education. Okay, without further ado, let's begin our first keynote speaker. Please welcome Prof. Jawab Shah, PhD, the Senior Training Advisor at Alibaba Cloud. The screen and stage is yours, Professor.
Thank you. Good morning. Selamat pagi. I hope I'm audible. Okay, let me share my screen before we get started. So, just give me 1 minute so that. Okay, all right, and good morning, distinguished guests, faculty members, brilliant minds, and curious learners. It's really a great honor and a pleasure to be here with you today for this interesting topic on the synergy of generative AI and cloud innovation. Now, before I get started, I have a very simple question that I'll pose in front of you. And the question is, what is the relationship between AI and cloud computing? Because that's the entire theme of this short session that I'll be having with you. Now, I know you may know the answers, but let me share my perspective of how I look at the synergy between artificial intelligence and cloud computing. So from my perspective, when I look at the AI, artificial intelligence, what is the role? The major role of the AI is to automate and optimize the business processes. Companies are looking to automate their manual processes and maximize the profit that they are getting, and at the same time to give a better customer satisfaction. Now, we know that the world is changing very rapidly, specifically with the advent of generative AI. And there is one special thing that I think is very much related to generative AI, and that's the pace at which it is evolving. Historically, technologies are evolving, but what is different these days? The difference is the speed at which the generative AI is evolving. So, to cut in short, the purpose of AI is basically to bring automation, but how it is supported by the cloud computing. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with cloud computing is basically renting hardware and software over the internet. So cloud computing basically eliminate the heavy cost that is related to the infrastructure. When we combine these two together, like the cost reductions that come from the cloud computing and then the automation comes from AI, we really get the full advantage when it comes to various businesses, whether those businesses are related to finance, education, banking, or any other sector. Okay, so this is the agenda. That was, like something that I was interested to give you related to the main topic that we have. And I would like everyone to understand that AI is bringing automation, while cloud computing is providing the reduction in the cost in terms of providing hardware and the demand and requirement over the internet. So my discussion today will be on generative AI. What are the key ideas? And then we will discuss very briefly what are Quinn models. Now, Quinn models are basically generative AI models from Alibaba Cloud, exclusively from Alibaba Cloud. And I'll conclude my then presentation with the Q&A session. So let's start with what is generative AI. And I'm sure this picture will be very well known to the people who are already working in the field of AI. The circles, maybe you see it along, different timeline, but this kind of a picture where AI and then a subcase of it, machine learning, and then a subcase of it, deep learning. Now, let me share this with you. Artificial intelligence started just after the Second World War, like in early 50s. And at that time, what was the challenge? The challenge was basically related to the hardware. There was the power of hardware, the power of computers at that time was not the way we see it today. So computer were not powerful, data was not there. That's why AI was only restricted to the rule-based programming. However, as we proceed further, technology evolved, and then the concept of machine learning came. Machine learning is basically a subset of the artificial intelligence where we are using data to derive insight and do predictions. So there's a subcase, and it happened because with the passage of time, internet started to evolve. Internet was used for e-commerce. Internet was used for social media, and through that way, a lot of data was generated. So data that came into action and then combined with the powerful computing capability led to the machine learning. After that, another evolution come in the form of deep learning. Now, deep learning is a subcase of machine learning where we are using neural networks, which derive the intelligence or which mimic the capabilities of the human brains. However, after 2019, there came another big revolution. And that big revolution came when the research article on the transformer was presented. And the research paper name is Attention is All You Need. The research article presented by the Google researchers, and that really revolutionized the world. And for the first time, we saw GPT and models like that came into action, which we call generative AI. Right? So there's the history. We started with the conventional AI, went to machine learning, deep learning, and finally now we are in the age of generative AI. Now, once again, let me emphasize that the special capabilities of generative AI we will discuss in a couple of slides, but importantly, it's the pace of evolution that we need to keep in mind, right? So in simple words, what we can say that traditional AI was very much predictive. However, the evolution of generative AI is towards creativity. So generative AI is creative, traditional AI was predictive. Now, what do we mean by that? Let me show you a slide. When we say generative AI, basically we are using machine learning models. And what we do, we can ask those models in a normal human-like way. So for example, we can ask the AI model, write a short essay or give me a song or solve this problem. It's more like interacting with a human. But that human is quite genius. The large language model, the AI model, is genius in the sense that it knows Malay, it knows English. You can talk to them on mathematics. You can ask questions related to English or any other topic, maybe science, maybe other disciplines like physics, etc. So that's the beauty. So you ask the question, which we call prompt, and it gives an answer in a human-like way. That is a big revolution, right, in terms of the AI. Likewise, we can also ask the model to generate a photo or a picture for us, or even we can ask to generate audios and videos for us. So it's more like, towards the generation of the contents now. So historically, AI was predictive, but now it is creative, right? Generative AI is creative. We can talk to it like the way we are talking to the humans. We can ask him to generate contents, like it can generate text more like humans. It can generate video, audios that we cannot differentiate that they are generated by the machine. Okay, so it's a very transformative technology. It's already reshaping the businesses. In a very near future, you will see the involvement of generative AI in agriculture, education, finance, and in any industry, you just name it. This is just, to motivate you. It's a big industry. It's $1 trillion industry, and it's going to bring a lot of jobs for the students as well. So this is the right time to start with the generative AI. Again, I have a couple of questions. I let the students to think over it, the participant to think over it. What do we mean by AI models? And when shouldn't we use AI? So I'll not answer these questions. You can think over it. And later on, if you have anything, you can ask me. But you should have cases in mind where AI should not be used, because everybody is talking about AI, the use of AI. We can use AI here, there, no doubt. We can use it in many, many applications that I also mentioned. But it doesn't mean that there are use cases where you cannot use it. Okay, so these are some of the challenges that the industries are literally facing. And the challenges are, when it comes to AI, the challenges are economies of scales and distributed workload. Now, there's a difference between academia and a research lab and industry. In academia, usually we go with the prototyping, proof of concepts, or minimum viable products. However, in industry, you have to go with the scaling of the product, because if the customers getting more and more interested in an application, it has to be scaled so that they have a better experience. That's one challenge that the industry is facing, and of course, those kind of challenges can be, mitigated, or can be encountered, or can be solved with the help of cloud computing, right? Another challenge is the distributed, because there will be many developers working on the same project, maybe in different time zones, or maybe in different times of the day. So these are the challenges, and how we can address these challenges. Again, it's the cloud computing. So cloud computing, different cloud providers, including Alibaba Cloud, has solutions to address these kind of problems. Meaning to go from prototyping onto a full-scale solution, and also if you have distributed workload, how to address the challenges related to that. Okay, so that's why cloud computing and AI, the synergy is very important. We need to understand the challenges of the industry, and we need to understand what benefits and solution cloud computing is bringing to solve those problems. Now, let's discuss some of the key ideas in the generative AI. Usually, we classify the generative AI models into two categories. There are many ways to classify them, but this is just one of the many ways that we can think of. And in simple words, we can say that generative AI can be unimodal, or they can be multimodal. Now, what does it mean? Unimodals, you may have seen the initial models of the generative AI, like when GPT came first for the first time. We can only give text, and it can only give text as an output. So input is text, output is a text. You can see here, right? That was the initial launch of the generative models for the LLM specifically. However, within no time, right? Within few years now, within like within few years after the inception of the unimodal, we are now having a multimodal models. What does this mean? It means that now we can give text, images, and some other data to the model, and then ask the model to generate either text, videos, or even audios and images. So this is now known as multimodal model. So we have now two types in general: unimodal and multimodal. Right? It's related to the data that it takes and the data it produces. So how to at the core, at the center of the generative AI are what we call foundation models. Foundation models are those models that can be trained on a huge amount of data, and then they can be used for various different purposes. Now, I may ask this question later on, but let me answer it before. What is the difference, the major difference, one of the major difference between the traditional AI and the generative AI? And that major difference you can see from this diagram. Before generative AI, most of the time, people used to train multiple models. For example, if somebody was involved in sentiment analysis, they have to train their own model and maybe multiple models to improve the performance. If another research group is involved in image classification, they will go and they will train separate models, meaning the researchers used to use different AI models from different tasks. However, generative AI bring a very nice solution in the form of using foundation models. In case of the foundation models, which are very specific to the generative AI, we train these models on various type of data, including images, text, speeches, structured data taken from the internet and other repositories. And then this single model is like a superman. You can later on adapt it for question answers, like making a chatbot. You can convert it into a sentiment analysis model, or you can use it for image classification in other tasks. So to me, this is something very important that generative AI has given us in the form of using one foundation model that can be adapted to different downstream tasks. And this is a big revolution. Okay, there are some other concepts also in generative AI, the foundation technologies, like, when I say foundation models, basically I am referring to the GPT models, Llama models, Alibaba Quinn models. They are all foundation models, right? But there are also some other terminologies that I would like that the participants who are or who are new to this field should know. And those are, for example, like the RAG, retrieval augmented generation. It's a new technology. Let me share this with you. Generative AI is very good, no doubt. GPT, Alibaba Cloud Quinn models, they can perform a lot of different tasks, right? They can do image classifications, they can give you to write essay, they can solve problems, they can solve mathematical equations, they can solve other problems. However, there are two challenges with the current generative large language models. And these are: number one, these models, when trained at certain point of time, they don't know whatever is happening. So if we train a model today, whatever is happening tomorrow, something new that happens tomorrow, that knowledge is not known to these models because we always use historic data to train the models, right? So, for example, where we cannot use generative AI, we cannot use it if we want to include our own company knowledge. For example, if we want to include the knowledge of Horizon University, like what kind of subjects they are offering, when the semester is going to start, what are the specialties of the faculty. That local knowledge of the industry is usually not incorporated in the uh, large language models. However, there is a solution to that. And the solution is known as RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation, meaning you can use generative AI, the large language models, which are supermen for the general knowledge, but you can incorporate your local knowledge into that through the RAG. That's the first challenge, right? They don't know about the local knowledge. They don't know about what is happening beyond the point on which they were trained. The second challenge that these large language models are facing is the dynamic data. You cannot GPT, Alibaba Quinn models, they cannot give you answers to, let's say, what is the weather in Jakarta now? They cannot answer these questions. Why? Because those kind of informations are changing very rapidly. They are changing, instantly. Those knowledge are not there. So there is a solution to that, which is coming now. People are working on it, and the solution is MCP. So this is like something I'm giving you future directions. Generative AI, right? You can use RAG to incorporate local knowledge, and you can use MCPs to incorporate maybe dynamic data and also even local data later on. Now let's talk about the generative AI models offered by Cloud. These are our foundation models. You may be already familiar with GPT model. You may be familiar with Llama, which is provided by Facebook, and Gemini, which is provided by Google. Alibaba Cloud also provide generative AI models, which we call Quinn models. Now, let me share this with you. Most of these models provided by Alibaba Cloud are open source. When we say open source, it means that the code is available on GitHub. You can download it, you can change it, you can fine tune the model without any problem. You need to have your own data, you need to have the compute resource, and you can do that. Why we do it? We do it because we want to democratize the era of AI. When the model codes are available, everybody can access, they can put their own intelligence into it, they can put their own ideas into it, and through that way, we can democratize the field of generative AI. So Alibaba Cloud started, building the models, and by September 2024, we had 12 models with 29 languages and 128 context length. But now I think we have more than 30 models, around 30 models. Why? Because this field is changing at a very, very rapid pace. So this is the contribution from Alibaba Cloud when it's come to generative AI. And we provide models for different kind of applications. We have language models, which are similar to GPT, but our models are known as Quinn models. And currently we have Quinn 3.0 also available. So this slide is not updated. We have Quinn 3.0 also available, which is the latest version. We also provide vision models, which can take images and then give you text. Alibaba Cloud models for that is known as Quinn VL, Vision Language Model. And we also have models that can generate images and text. We call it WenX. This is our Alibaba Cloud model for generating video and text. So you can explore this model because these are open source. You can go, you can experiment with them, right? You can search them and you can experiment with them. I will give you this link here for those who are interested to explore these open source models. There is a chatbot. You can scan this QR code. And once you scan this QR code, you will be given access to a chatbot. It only asks you for the email, and that's it. This chatbot is exclusively made by Alibaba Cloud to interact with their large language models, which are vision language model as well as the normal text models. And it is not costing you anything. There is no limit on how many questions you ask because it is open source. Okay, so you can explore it later on. How can we use it? We can use it for different purposes. Let me give you a few demos here. Here we are using it, to identify the objects This is image recognition task. You can use it just as an example. Another task, very interesting one. Yeah, this one is interesting. You can ask the model to count the number of objects, right? It will give you the precise locations and also count the number of objects in the image. This used to be a very, like challenging problem historically, but thanks to generative AI, it can perform multiple tasks. That's the main breakthrough that I consider personally. Another one, this is also quite interesting. Let me. So, what's happening here? Let me stop and show you. This is a parcel, this is a package delivered by someone at the doorstep of an apartment, and there is an address on the package or this parcel, and there is also address of the apartment. So if you upload this image, this is like a typical delivery problem of the logistic. Maybe from Lazada or any other platform that you are using. So if you give this photo which contain two addresses, address on the package and address on the apartment, the model can tell you that this package is delivered correctly or it is delivered incorrectly. So the idea here is simple, right? In this demo, what I showed you, one model from Alibaba Cloud, you can upload image for image recognition. You can upload images to count the object. You can upload images to compare two addresses, whether this parcel, this package is delivered correctly or not. Right? So that's, I think, a big revolution. And let me remind you, this model is hosted on the cloud. So AI combined with the cloud really give you the full power of the AI when it comes to the consumer side. I'll also share with you a few use cases of the AI using the cloud computing. So these are some of the simple demos. I will not play all the videos, but I'll just give you the idea what's happening behind the scene.
In the heart of Tokyo, AI innovation is thriving. Meet Lightblue, an AI research and development venture born from the University of Tokyo, specializing in generative AI and image analysis. Lightblue is on a mission to democratize.
Now, what's happening here? This is a use case in Japan. They are using open source Alibaba Cloud models to fine tune on the Japanese language. Why? Because the source is available, they can use it and they can download the data, they can have their own data and they can fine tune the model. Fine tuning means making your model adaptable to your data, right? Making your large language model very much specialized. So that's one interesting case study.
AI technologies, bringing digital benefits to workplaces across Japan.
This is another use case.
Drunk Elephant is a global skincare brand founded by Tiffany Masterson in the United States back in 2013. Drunk Elephant formulates this.
Now, I'll not walk you through the video, but just to tell you what's happening. This is a company who is very much specialized in the skincare, and they have their own domain knowledge, which is not available with the large language model. So they use RAG, retrieval augmented generation, on the cloud to incorporate their local knowledge and and then come up with a customized chatbot. So a customized chatbot, you can go there, you can interact with it, you can share your skin problems, and it can give you the solution based on their experience, which is very well known in the industry. Another use case.
AstraZeneca, a global leader in biopharmaceuticals, is dedicated to transforming healthcare through the power of science.
Overall speaking, the approach of introducing emergent technologies in AstraZeneca is very comprehensive and strategic. We aim to use the advancement.
Now, this is a use case, again, using cloud for AI. AstraZeneca, everybody will know, they are using Alibaba Cloud for because they have a lot of document to process. So to process those documents through AI, document processing, that can be done with the help of cloud computing again. Let me... Last case that I'm going to give you on the use of cloud computing for AI is related to Olympics. So this is last year Olympic Games that happened in Paris. And here again, cloud computing, specifically from Alibaba Cloud, was used to capture images from different cameras, from different angles, and then AI combined them into a view you can see is more like a 3D. It's, you can see it here. These are multiple camera images, and with the help of with the help of AI, Alibaba Cloud was used to make the 3D views of these different games, giving better user experience to the viewers. Okay, so that was some of the use cases that I shared with you, where AI supported with cloud can really give you a lot of benefits for improving your business, bringing automation into the business with a relatively lower cost. So to conclude my presentation, I will just ask this question: how to build AI application in an easy way? I'll quickly answer it and then I'll conclude my presentation. And to build AI applications, again, cloud is playing a vital role. Why? Because you don't need to purchase the hardware, and there are also off-the-shelf models available that you can use on the cloud platform. So on Alibaba Cloud, we provide you these kind of solutions specifically for building the generative AI solution. We provide what we call Alibaba Cloud Model Studio. It's like a low-code and no-code environment. You can go there, you can simply interact with the environment. It doesn't need much coding. And within hours, you can build amazing AI solutions related to different industries, right? This is worth exploring. We also provide 1 million token free, so you can go and you can use it. Now, my last point here is related to what is happening in the future. This is my last slide. The future of generative AI is predicted in 2025 will be agentic AI. What is agentic AI? Agentic AI is to use generative AI for certain tasks which will be done by the AI autonomously. Like, for example, you can see here, if I want to travel to Jakarta, what I do to book the flight? I go to Google, I search different flight platform, maybe booking.com, maybe trip.com, and then I find a ticket according to my schedule. I may also look for an air ticket, which is not so expensive. I have to do all this search by myself. Now, in the coming future, what is going to happen? This will be done by agentic AI. You will give the idea like, this is what I'm doing. These are my dates. I need this kind of, these are my requirement. The agentic AI will go and it will do all the searching for you autonomously, and it will come up with the best solution that you ask for. So this is just an example. 2025 is considered to be the age of agentic AI. Thank you so much. Any question?
All right, thank you very much, Professor Jawab. This is such an eye-opening talk for our morning. So just to sum it up a bit, Professor Jawab has shared us about how AI and cloud computing really can go hand to hand, and a lot more explanation about how AI could contribute in many aspects of our life, especially agentic AI later, right? Okay, we should really agree that with that. Cloud platform make it easier and faster to build and scale AI, while AI really helps make cloud services smarter and more efficient. This is very insightful. Thank you once more, Professor. Okay, let's keep energy going. Is everyone still in a high energy? Okay, I hope so. Anyway, don't forget to write down your questions in the live chat, in Zoom call, or in a YouTube live. So we will come back to them in the Q&A sessions. Next, we have our second keynote speaker, all the way from the Philippines. Please welcome Ms. Sarah Andrea B. Viana from FINMA ST Judge College, Manila. Ms. Sarah, the stage is yours.
Hi everyone, good morning. Am I audible? Can you hear me well?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
can
can
you?
hear you.
Great, perfect. I just have to check everything before let me just share my screen. Great. Okay, so just setting up my screen for a while. Naka-share screen na. All right, so what you're looking at right now is the topic that I will be discussing for today as a keynote. This is future-proof skills for a globally connected world. Hold on. Okay, so can you just give me a thumbs up? Just a little bit of icebreaker, I guess, for everyone. Can you please give me a thumbs up for those students who are listening right now who are actually candidate for graduation? Can you just give me a thumbs up? Do we have students? I'm looking at on a different screen, so I hope it's fine. Oh, we have one. The moderator himself. Okay, perfect. Congratulations, by the way. All right. So before this topic was given to me, I had to think of something that will actually amplify, the voice of employability. And one thing for sure, given this opportunity of connection, is the how can we upskill or how can we create something for ourselves that can help us go beyond our own element. And here we came up with a topic of amplifying your skills as a student coming from our school. Okay, so once we already get all of those knowledge, all of those understanding for from our program, what is next? What's next? Are we going to stay here in our country or are we going to stay on our own box and not expand our horizon? Now, I hope you guys are familiar with the word silo. Yes. I showed this presentation a while ago to our Dean Deo Paris, and he said that this is the picture of Smallville. I don't know if you've watched the series, but there. Well, on the side, you will see a big hollow structure that actually is like a storage of different food, different crops that are being placed in so that they will be kept safe with away from the insects. But there has been like a lot of semantics nowadays, or like an interpretation of silo, wherein, for example, you are inside a community as an introvert or someone actually in the field of information technology. You tend to stay in your comfort zone and not go beyond or outside your community because you feel that your introvertedness is actually enough for you to be professional. But we don't want to stay inside our silo. When we want to say we don't want to stay inside our silo, we mean that we want to expand whatever talent that we have. And how are we going to do that? These are the things that we have to equip ourselves first. Number one, technical literacy. And what do we mean by technical literacy? It's about the globalization of different skills that is being required, not just in our country, but also around the globe. Firstly, we should have a great understanding of artificial intelligence, cloud computing, data analytics, and cybersecurity. Sorry for the voice, I just recovered from the flu. Anyway, so these are the four things that are very, very important for each graduating students or for everyone to know. I'm not saying this because this is coming from my own perspective. I'm saying this because I have met a lot of industries and they have told us that this is already the hype or this is the future of information technology. We cannot just stick with programming. I know that it's essential. I know that it's part of the basics, but we have to expand our horizon. Okay, so that's one, technical literacy. Next, reach out. Reach out to the world. This platform, actually, I was very excited when Innovex comes in because this is already a good opportunity for us to reach out to you here in the Philippines, to Indonesia, and the other way around, and of course, across the world. We have different partners. Our industry partners are not just here in our country, but also they are around the globe. We can reach to France, we can reach to China, we can reach to Germany through our initiative of expanding our own, going out of our own boxes. So how do we do that? Cultural intelligence. Okay, another icebreaker, I guess. Anyone from the group who's already familiar with cultural intelligence? I know that you guys are, emotional quotient, the other cues. There's actually digital quotient already, but are you familiar with cultural intelligence or CQ? Yes, this is new. CQ means the ability to work effectively across cultures in a globalized workforce. You're not staying here. You're going abroad. You're learning new things and understanding the culture of different countries. That is cultural intelligence. So how do we expand? How do we do that? Do this. How can you prepare to adapt and thrive in such a dynamic environment? If this will be asked to me, for example, I'm a graduating student and I have to have a good understanding of the cultural quotient or cultural intelligence, the answer is you have to stay hungry. Not for a literal food, of course, but on a different perspective. So how will we do that? How can we stay hungry? Number one, change yourself. As a student, probably you're thinking that whatever you have right with you right now is enough. That is contentment. It's okay, but of course, if you want to strive and give your parents a good meal, a tour abroad, or a lot of benefits, you have to change yourself. And step one is stay updated. How do we stay updated? Regularly explore new technologies, industry trends, and global developments. One thing, do you know that 6G is already being developed? A new kind of network security grid is already being developed by one international company that we are in partnership with, 6G. We already have 5G right now, but 6G is already being developed. Do we know that? I hope so. Second thing, seek clarifications, regularly explore new technologies, industry trends, and global developments. Don't stick with what you know. What you know will expire. Actually, in the field of information technology, What we know right now is actually expiring in the next 5 minutes because there's new technology, new algorithms being developed. Okay? So let me just give you this one example. Hold on. Let me just give you this one example from our student at Vinma St. Jude College. I'm sharing this experience because I hope that this will inspire you. We have students who actually joined in a capture the flag competition. So capture the flag is like a cybersecurity competition wherein you're going to look for flags in a certain scenario and you have to identify what kind of information security patches are you going to put in so that you can resolve the incident. Okay, so they ranked 51 out of 178 teams here in the Philippines. But that's okay, it's their first time to try it. The second time they tried, it's from a different company. The Asia Symposium's CTF captured the flag competition last year. They swept off first, first to seventh place. They got it all, coming from 51 place to first to seventh place. Then their confidence has been boosted up. They feel that they can do everything, so they explored. Okay, in the field of information technology, one of the key for you to be a successful individual is to explore. Don't stick with what you know. Explore. Now, how did they explore? They joined without the influence of the school. Actually, they voluntarily joined the Nahancom International Capture the Flag competition this year, just a few weeks back, and they ranked 21st out of 2,930 teams worldwide. So, and then I asked them, how did you come up with this kind of competition? How did you join them? The school did not organize this. This came from nowhere. They said that after their experience, their first experience of capture the flag, they felt that they can do more. So they did not stop. They continuously looked for competitions wherein they will learn more. Now, the third competition, even though they did not make it to top 10, they made it to the 21st place. They were able to integrate and learn more from their colleagues, their teammates. These are incoming third-year students who joined the competition and was able to team up with cybersecurity experts coming from United States of America and from Australia. People that they did not really know in the first place. But since they are very eager to understand and win, of course, for capturing the flag in different modes, they explored. So that's one thing. So that is one way for us to really picture out how can we be hungry in learning and globalizing our skills and upskilling what we know. Okay. Now, we also had a lot of interviews and talked to the industry, and they said, one of our colleagues from the University of Iloilo asked this very good question. Is micro-credentials important? What do you think? You can give me a thumbs up if you feel that micro-credentialings are very important. Thumbs up? Anyone? Is it important? Okay. Here's what they said. It is not required, but it is recognized. So what do we mean by micro-credentials? These are small certifications or short period certifications that will allow you to upgrade your skills. This can also be a new credit to your profile as an individual, even if you're just a student. You don't have to graduate and get your micro-credentials. No, you can still be studying and getting your micro-credentials at the same time. This is where the definition of learn and unlearn skills as you evolve, this is what it means, being adaptive and being resilient. How do we get micro-credentials? Explore. There are a lot of platforms right now that are actually offering free micro-credentials. And you know what's the good thing about this? Once you finish the program, For micro-credentials, you will get a post-nominal on your name. The post-nominal is the set of abbreviations that you get if you acquire something, like certifications like this. For example, my name, Sarah Viana, CCSA, the certification for security services. Without even graduating on your field, you will get that. And when you graduate and you apply for a job, then they see that there is a micro credentials and a post nominal on your name. You will get a good chance of landing on that specific job that you wanted. You see, do not be afraid. Get out of your silo because there are a lot of things going on around us, not just in your place, but around the world. Next, join the United Nations advocacy of making this world a better place. Now, why am I saying this? Not because I want it to be very, very, cynical in a sense, but because there are a lot of opportunities in this. I have taught in grade 4 before. Yes. And one of my students actually created an app. He's grade 4 and he already created his own app. The app actually teaches how to throw trash in a specific bin and what will happen if you don't throw it. And that's just a simple game. But then what's beautiful about it is that there is an inclusion of the United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals. And he submitted that app, that very simple app, to Singapore. Now that boy is actually grade 4. How about you? What are the different opportunities that you see with all of the things that are already being offered to you? You could be a fourth year student right now, a graduating student. What are you thinking? With all of the skills that you have and all of the skills that you can further explore, what can you do? So that's one thing. What can you do more? Now, you have to envision the future. What do I mean by this? Let me give you one scenario. What do you see on the screen? You can use the chat box if you're part of this, What do you see on the screen? Fruits and vegetables, right? Okay, so yeah, so fruits and vegetables. Now, here in the Philippines right now, the government has already explored farming technology or agricultural technology. So just a few months back, the government of the Philippines has released this media of cultivating farms through technology. Now, since there has been an advancement of farming here in the Philippines, the developer of this project, in collaboration with the government, has expanded and has reached out to FINMA St. Jude College. Yes, they are in partnership with the CITE department for FINMA St. Jude College, and they will be getting graduates. Actually, not graduates, but fourth year or third year students who are willing to learn agricultural technology. Okay, so what's my point? My point is, if there is already a development ongoing on your place, there is a new technology being implanted on your place, reach out, take the step forward so that you can learn and be able to land your first job with all of the skills. Hydroponics, and other aspects of IoT. Actually, there is data analytics on this as well. So yes, there are a lot of opportunities that you can get, not just in one place, but around you. Okay, next. So, sorry if I feel that I'm too fast, but what is our takeaway? With all of the things that I said, starting from silo, starting from the technological advancement, starting from your CQ, your cultural quotient, what will be your takeaway? I would say you have to have the courage, but here's what you have to do. Number one, embrace lifelong learning. you don't stop. It's not because you're a graduating student, everything stops there. Remember, this is information technology. Everything is agile, everything is changing swiftly, and you have to adapt. Build a versatile skill set. You know programming? Good. Do you know analytics? I hope so. If not, study. Where will you get it? There are a lot of free platforms because you have to equip yourself with a lot of things because this field is always changing. Cultivate a global mindset. Reach out. There are a lot of Indonesians in other countries. There are a lot of Filipinos in other countries. Reach out to them. Ask them, what are the different technological advances in your country? Can you teach me? Or can you at least tell me where to find those new knowledge? Because I'm really, really hungry for it. The other one is develop adaptability and resilience. Just like what we said a while ago, learn and unlearn skills. There's no way but to do that in iteration. And the other one is take small steps consistently. I believe that we can all do the taking of small steps, but in other perspective, you have to make it consistent. You have to be consistent. And above all, character. I know that there is already an integration of design thinking in all of FINMA schools, and that is where we try to work on empathy. So if you're in my shoes and you're getting there, you have to amplify your character. So what do I mean? If you were able to capture all of these things, all of these abilities, and you are very good at your field, you are already earning a lot of money, you're already managing a lot of people, your ability should be accompanied with humility. There is a saying, I got this from a friend, ability without humility is liability. So those are the different things that I would really like to share to everyone, coming from my exposure to different industries, students, professors, and our dean and our program head, and to all of the FINMA schools, and of course to Horizon University. So I hope that you learned something from this presentation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Sarah. This is a very energizing and I think this is a very thought-provoking session. Miss Sarah gave us a strong reminder that in today's world, we can't afford to stay in our own silos, right? Especially now, we are living in a digital world. We need to stay connected, we need to stay relevant, and keep growing. And yeah, especially in this today's world, there are a lot of ways for us to keep growing. And to do that, we need to build a future-proof skill, not just soft skills, right? But also technical ones like AI, cloud computing, data analytics, and cybersecurity, and etc. Yeah, I agree with that. These are the kinds of skills that will shape the way we work, the way we learn, the way we also collaborate globally. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Before we continue, just a quick reminder that for everyone watching online, if you have any question or thoughts, don't hesitate to drop them in a Zoom or YouTube live chat. Okay? Make sure to mention which speaker your question is for, and we will try to cover as many as we can during the Q&A session. Now, let's move on to our last but not least final keynote speaker. Please welcome Mr. Freddy, a Senior Account Manager for VLE and Education. Mr. Freddy, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Pak. Hello, everybody. So let me share my screen first. Okay, so the introduction will be coming from myself. Like, my name is Freddy. So I'm the VLE and also education account in Indonesia. Mostly we handling from the VLE account and also the education. So we're starting from the transfer learning, inspire the future for coming from Lenovo education. Okay, so this is the introduction. Now the discussion about the AI is everywhere, right? So we're talking about AI is coming, like maybe most of the part of the industry is coming from the talking about the AI, coming from the maybe public sector, finance also, including the education also. So here's some of the quotes from Bill Gates. Okay, so this is the next slide. So we can extend the learning in and out the classroom. If you're talking about the classroom right now, we're transforming from the traditional education side into the systematic, or as maybe you can also call it about the transformation digital. Everyone is not just using only the book now. We're talking about digitalization right now, right? So we can attract the student and also the faculty worldwide. The discussion about the how the material coming from the teacher to the student directly, and also the discussion about the trend about the education right now is coming from everywhere also. Okay, so this is some of the quote also coming from the education study. Like we see the half of student report less motivation and lower morale as compared to the pre-pandemic right now. This is something that already happened right now, right? So we're talking about the collaboration now. Students who participate in active and collaborative learning perform better on tests. This is based on study also, right? So students who learn by lecture alone are 1.5 more likely to fail. This is from the Center of the Advance of the Teaching Experience, right? So some of the discussion is like this one, right? From 2010 until 2021, the undergraduate enrollment dropped 15%. This is trend will be continue also, right? So from the data management strategy to better support data informed decision making, institution need to centralize, consolidate, and integrate data. Because if we're talking about the data, data is already changing every time, right? Even though we're talking about right now, maybe the 5 minutes from now, the data will be also changing also, right? Information coming from everywhere also, and it can change the decision making to create the correct decision to discuss about the situation. Okay, so this is the top of mind of IT right now. We're talking about the hybrid work and also from hybrid learning also. The cybersecurity is one of the trend also, because we're talking about the data is the most important thing that coming from the every side of industry right now. Security is the number one priority from all the sector right now in Indonesia. So how to build the transport learning environment and learning experience. We're talking about intelligent design to foster engagement. We create a simple and also seamless situation right now, because we're talking about Lenovo. Lenovo product portfolio is coming from the edge to the cloud also. If we're talking about the endpoint coming from the server side also, we can provide everything. So I will discuss later about the cognitive learning and also the immersive learning also in the next slide. Okay. So right now, unmatched ecosystem is one of the challenges also, because as we know, uh, all the brand is also very active, right? So we can create it, the ecosystem to the decision making to create a new situation that can build and also can build very actively right now. From the device, software, infrastructure service also we can provide also. We're talking about the DaaS also after this slide also. Next one. So what are the trusted scalable technology for smarter and inspired future? We can also talking about AI, XR, and also esport right now. We can also developing digital literacy and higher education professional skill right now. This is one of the Lenovo education AI strategy. Now we're trying to transform the campus experience like now. We can teaching and learning and research administration. We can build the safety and security also. Now the operation is also changing right now. Now everything is going from digital also, right? This is what we can do now. Transfer the student experience from the student side. All the data personalization and efficiency is coming from the student. From the academic side, admission, including the houses and dining, even though the student life and also the event coming from digital side also, right? Okay. So we want to create the productivity and creativity now, including for the faculty and also for the staff. From the student side also, Now, what we can propose from the Lenovo side, from the AI utilization on campus is AI PC and also ISP. We're talking about the AI PC, all the product line from the Lenovo is already included on the AI PC and also AI notebook, coming from the processor and also motherboard also, right? We're talking about the workstation, edge computing, hybrid cloud, and also including from the server side also. We're talking about the GPU and NPU, all the product from Lenovo side is already provided from the NPU and GPU also. So we can provide all the AI experience to the customer directly with the best experience also. About the cognitive solution, we're talking about that, right? Okay, so the benefit for the whole education ecosystem, classroom to research and operation to facility, boost productivity and creativity. What we want to talk about the productivity and creativity is like the discussion about the hard copy documentation is no longer available right now in the IT industry right now, all becoming digital. Now we don't want to looking for the material in the hard copy. It will take maybe some time, right, to check from that one. But we're talking about digitalization, all coming maybe in the count of maybe minutes or seconds. So it's more efficient to using the digitalization right now. Okay, what we want to work with the Horizon University and also the education side right now, we can assess what your needs. As we know, we are provided from the edge until the server side, also from the infrastructure. We can evaluate the option that we can bring the best solution to our customer also. Even though we want to talking about the consumer and also commercial later. Okay, so this is what the thing that we already done from the higher education classroom right now. So we can provide the large format interactive display. We can do the exam protecting using the X1 2-in-1. Okay, wait a minute. Something happened. Okay, sorry. Okay, this one, the hybrid and virtual classroom. We creating the Think Smart Core room kits powered by Intel Core with the vPro processor also. So also we provided the P1 mobile workstation, the one that using the PGA dedicated. So all the data processing or maybe image processing can done by the P1 mobile workstation directly. Okay, the second one, we also provide the VRX headset and also the Legion also, the 7-1 Legion laptop. We also provided the Think Center M90Q, tiny desktop powered by Intel processor also. We have the AIO, we have the tiny processor, we have the tiny PC also on the classroom. The next one, this is the infrastructure solution. This is from the higher education infrastructure, the one that we already done before, right? So the hybrid cloud backup and recovery solution is coming from the SR630, now using the XR650. So it's the Rackmount server. We also have the T server also, TR. So we have the tower server and also we have the Rackmount server also. So what we want to do with AI powered insight is using the ThinkEdge SA360. The client AI, we are using the PX workstation. This is what we want to creating in the Indonesia University right now currently. Okay, so we're talking about the Lenovo, right? This is the differentiation within the consumer and business product. As we know right now, maybe Lenovo or maybe the education sector maybe also know about the Yoga, Legion, and also IdeaPad. But this is mostly on the consumer side. So on the business side, we're talking about all the product lineup is coming from the Think. So we have to think about ThinkPad, ThinkBook, ThinkCenter. All the Think product is coming from the business side, mostly using in the commercial side. Okay. So this is the lineup of the product. We have the ThinkPad from the notebook side. We have the Think Reality also for the solution of the augmented reality. We have the Think Smart from the classroom. We have the Think Center and Think Edge from the PC. We have the Think Station for the workstation. We have the Think Vision for the monitors, and we have the Think Book also. Now we already have the Think Phone right now also. Okay, so end-to-end education really ready solution. This is the Think Smart solution that we can provide to the classroom right now. Education focused software from Lenovo and leading ISV partner. So it's already including the digital content and classroom management also. Already provided with the security to protect student device and also the data that will be included in here. RoomKit and software for collaboration and hybrid and virtual learning also already provided. We call it this one is Think Smart. End-to-end education ready solution. We're using the Think Station from the workstation side. So this is uniquely broad portfolio. What we want to do to the customer is we can provide until the Xeon processor from the Think Station. So the requirement coming from the customer will be mostly diversity, right? We can use the ultra processor until the server processor also. So we can use the HPC and also the edge computing also. We also have the provided to hybrid cloud solution, even though the AI technology also. This is the end-to-end education ready solution. We're using the Think Station also. We have the Think Pad also for this one. So the solution mostly will be slightly different between the end customer based on the requirement also. So we have the Think Smart, Think Pad, and also Think Book also for this one based on the requirement also, right? So it will be mostly different between the end customer requirement. Okay. So the next one is the ThinkPad portfolio. So this is the E series. The E series mostly the entry level from our product from the ThinkPad series, the E series. And then the next one will be the L14 and also the L13. What the differentiation is the only on the weight also. One of the flagship model coming from the Lenovo is the X1 series. X1 Carbon is the flagship product coming from Lenovo. The weight is starting maybe only 900 grams from the X1 Carbon. So this is the lightest product coming from the Lenovo side, from the notebook, yeah. Okay. The right one is the workstation. So we have the P1 is the flagship, P14, P16, and P16P and P16. What's the differentiation between this product is only on the VGA. The biggest VGA is coming from the P1 because the P1 will be using the 16-inch screen. The P14S availability from the VGA is only 4 GB right now. Okay, if you're talking about the security now, security, the common thing that people mostly discussion right now because data is the real thing right now, right? So we Lenovo ThinkShield, we have the ThinkShield security portfolio. On the hardware, software service, and processing, we already including the ThinkShield protection also. If you want to customize the solution, we also can provide it the solution with the customized based on your requirement. We also collaborating with our third-party security alliance that can provide all the requirement from the security side also right now. Okay, so what we want to do right now, yeah, we want to build for today's student and tomorrow workspace. So our workstation can help the student to build, design, and create and crush number and speed and precision. Because of the, like we know, all the data processing, maybe all the image processing, maybe design, all including the data, and also need speed and precision. Because slightly changes or maybe slightly miss on the calculation, it will be cause a trouble in the next future days, right? So we are creating the product with create speed and precision right now using the workstation. Okay, so okay, this is from the eSport, right? Okay, now this is the product that we can provide for the education right now for the student and also staff. Like the thing HSA30 and SA360, this is slightly computer with the rugged reliability. So the product will be much can handle to extreme humidity, extreme heat, and also maybe like extreme environment also. So the product is already tested with the rugged reliability. The second one will be talking about the server. Like I'm talking about the tower server, like the ST250 and also SR650. This is from the infrastructure side. Okay. Okay. This is the edge computing. This is the trend that coming on the edge computing right now. All the monitoring and control, communication, collaboration, security, automation coming to the IoT and enterprise workload consolidation. So what we want to acceleration using the augmented performance with AI. We're talking about right now is the machine learning, predictive analysis, even though the computer vision also, and natural language processing. So all will be combining into the accelerated AI workload right now. Solution that we enable with the edge computing. On retail side, customer journey insight will be much need to be taken a lot. Loss prevention, self-checkout, automation, maybe shopping right now. All the AI is coming from the retail side. Now, manufacturing is also using the robotic, right? Everything is coming from the automated using AI right now. Healthcare and also smart city. Smart city will be very interested discussion because everyone need the smart city right now, like the traffic instruction monitoring, public safety, even though people traffic and people tracking also, like including the smart building. Now everything is using the AI, right? Okay, so the Lenovo end-to-end services right now, we can configure and deploy. So we can configure based on your requirement. Asset tag and also etching also can be provided by Lenovo directly. The second one, the support and warranty. Our support is the Premier Support Plus and also Premier Support. What differentiation between us and also the other brand is our support is coming to your place directly, on-site support. So all the changes, all the replacement of the part is coming from our engineer directly to your place, whatever your place is it. As long as in the big city, we can provide it all our engineer to coming to directly to your place. Okay. The third one, the protection. We can also including the accidental damage protection or ADP. So we can cover all the things that happening to your laptop or maybe PC coming from the maybe end user things, like maybe you drop the laptop or maybe you can drop it to the water or something like that. We can replace all your laptop directly with one-to-one replacement. Second one is the keep your drive. All the changes from the hard disk size, we can keep it the replacement to your place, not taken by our engineer from the keep your drive. We can seal battery warranty until 3 years also. Now we can provide it until 4 years for the battery warranty. The fourth one is sustainability services, already including the CO2 offset services, RS asset recovery services, and then the fifth one we can planning and utilization. We have the Lenovo Device Intelligent Plus Management Services. We have also the Lenovo Vantage services also including. So you can control and auto monitoring your battery health, all the PC health, and also the notebook health also directly in one single of the dashboard. This is our solution, including dash services also. So we can design what you need, we can access what you need, we can provide the best solution for your needs also. We can configure, We can image and application load. We can custom BIOS based on your requirement, whatever is it. We also can labeling and asset tagging also. We can deploy. We have the hardware inspection and configuration. We have the material removal, and we also have the reporting. The support and protect, like the Premier Support and Premier Support Plus. Even we also have the international warranty entitlement also. We can manage. We have the on-site field services directly to your place. We have the asset inventory and measure management. Now, the sixth one is the retire wiki packaging, logistic, data wipe, and recycling. The biggest solution that we can bring is the DAS. So we can provide it DAS device as a services to our customer directly, even up to the education side also. So the management of the product is coming directly from us also. Even though before it something happen, we can preventive directly to mention to you directly before it happen. Okay. So this is what we want to do right now. We built the hardware, software, and service solution. This is the industry leading. All our product is already included into the military standard grade. So our product is already tested within the 25 testing of the resistant test. Yeah. So all our product is already included the military grade right now. Okay. So I think that's all from me, from my side. Any question, please feel free to let us know. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Freddy. This is such inspiring and forward-thinking presentation. Okay, we've just seen how education is no longer about isolated classrooms or one-size-fits-all approaches. Instead, we are talking about building the borderless, AI-powered learning environment, one that's not only smarter, but also human-centered and adaptable to the needs of each learner. Yeah, Mr. Fadi also emphasizes the importance of transforming both the campus experience and the student experience. That means improving not just teaching and learning, but also safety, research, administration, even how students engage day to day, all with the help of AI-enabled solutions. This is exciting. This is what Lenovo calls comprehensive education AI strategy, right?
That's
And it's
correct,
all
Pak.
about using technology to create a more personalized, efficient, and future-ready institution. Yeah, this is very exciting. Thank you much more, Mr. Freddy. Okay, now it's time for a session that I'm sure many of you have been waiting for, the Q&A session. Are you all excited? Okay, it looks like we actually have plenty of time for the Q&A session, which is great news because it turns out all of our distinguished keynote speech have finished earlier than we expected. Okay, so now it's the turn for all of the audience to jump in. Okay, anyway, so far I haven't seen any questions yet in the Zoom or YouTube chat. Okay, while wait, probably I'd like to first open the floor for anyone attending on site or online. Maybe you can, instead of just sending the chat from the YouTube chat or Zoom chat, you can just raise your hand and yeah, give a question. Okay, from the on-site audience, there is someone who raised their hand. Please, please unmute. Please open up your microphone to give a question. Yeah, we didn't hear any voice from the
Hello?
case room.
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear my voice?
It's a bit low in volume, I think. Maybe you can
Okay.
get closer to the device.
Hello?
Right, perfect. That's
Hello?
good.
Okay. I will asking from Professor Jawad. So there is a AI called Queen in Alibaba Cloud. Are there any specific feature or guideline of Queen that encourage typing programming practice and self-learning rather than just copy pasting AI result?
Okay, thank you for the question. Okay, that's the question is referred to Professor Jawad. Honorably, you can answer right now. I think Professor Jawad isn't currently with us. Okay, maybe we can. Maybe we can first note the question, the first question that was asked. Maybe we can get into the next question. Is there any more question? Okay, from the on-site again. Maybe we can. Yeah, please open up your microphone and get closer to the device.
Okay. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, it sounds good.
Okay. Let me introduce myself. My name is Puja Kristiana, and I will asking to Miss Sarah. Okay. In the IT field, there are so many career options ranging from software engineering, data analyst, and UI UX design to cybersecurity. As students, we sometimes feel overwhelmed and unsure about which path suits us best. In your opinion, what is the best way to choose the right IT career and based on our interests and potential? Are there any steps or indicator we can use to help us identify the right direction early on?
Thank you so much, Puja, for your good question. And it's time for directly. You referred to Miss Sarah, right, for the question. Okay, it's time for Miss Sarah to honorably directly answer the question from Puja. Okay, I think Miss Sarah is an okay. It's just joining again. Maybe Puja, can you please repeat the question again? I really apologize because Miss Sarah didn't with us. It wasn't with us, and he was just joining again. From Puja, can you repeat the question again? I really apologize.
Okay. In the IT field, there are so many career options ranging from software engineering, data analyst, and UI UX design to cybersecurity. As students, we sometimes feel overwhelmed and unsure about which path suit is us best. In your opinion, what is the best way to choose the right IT career based on our interests and potential? Are there any step or indicator we can use to help us identify the right direction early on?
Okay, thank you once more for the question. Now it's time for Miss Sarah to honorably directly answer the question.
All right, so am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, it sounds good.
All right, great. Thank you for the question, but my point of view is that there is no playbook for this. When you want to land a specific field or you want to be part of a specific field, you have to learn how things go. But I understand that you might be frustrated along the way because you might see that, for example, you want to focus on programming, but sometimes when you graduate, you will try to see that there are a lot of other options. Now, if you really want to stick with one, beef up your competence level. How do you do that? Say, for example, you want to focus on cybersecurity, then explore a lot of other options besides the one that are being offered to you in school. Check out different resources and then figure out if that's really the field that you want to engage in. It's not a one size fit all. It doesn't mean that you like this one for this time frame that that will be the job that you will land on after graduation. Things may change, but if you really want to focus on one, explore your horizon and look for other resources, not just the ones that are provided in school. And that's how you can train yourself and become the one that you want to be in the future.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Sarah, for the answer of the question. Okay, we can move on to the next question. There is another from Finma, from Finma UI, Arwin Selin Simonda, raise the hand. Okay, we can access, we can hold on.
Hello, can you guys hear me? I do have a question for Prof. Jawab Shah. Is he? Okay, so regarding to Alibaba Cloud Computing, I do have a question about data security. How does Alibaba Cloud ensure data security and compliance for international users? And how does it compare to providers like Amazon Web Services or Azure's? Oh, sorry. Azure's in this regard. So hello once again. I do have a question for Mr. Jawab, or rather say Professor Jawab Shah. So how does Alibaba Cloud ensure the data security and compliance for the international users, and how does it compare to providers like Amazon Web Services or Azure in this regard?
Okay, thank you so much for the question from Finma UI. And is Prof. Jawad already here? Okay. Seems like Professor Jawad isn't currently here. Maybe we can note that question first, and yeah, we can skip the question first, and we can wait until Professor Jawad is already here again. Okay, I really apologize. Okay, I hope that Mr. Jawad can connect with us again this time. Okay, maybe we can move on to the next question. Maybe some. Okay, there are another.
Sorry, can we wait for a little while for the speakers, for the keynote speakers? I think they're having connection issues. So maybe we can spend a few minutes to wait for them. I think Miss Sarah is here. Professor Jawab is not yet here, and uh Bulila, can you double check so that we're sure?
Yes, Miss.
The speakers are already here before we continue with the question and answer.
Yes, Miss.
Thank you.
Okay, while we're waiting, maybe we can move on to the next question. Maybe there's another one who raised the hand from Finma Araulo. Okay, maybe you can ask the question. Open up your mic.
For if he's available already. Sir, would it be possible for you to recommend any free tools we could use for data analytics?
Sorry, I think the audio isn't really clear. Is it on my device?
Hello, can you hear me? Am I?
Yeah, but not really clear, I guess.
Okay. My question is also for Professor Jawad Shah, if he is available. Would it be possible for you to recommend, sir, any free tools we could use for data analytics? We would really appreciate your guidance. Thank you.
Sorry, can you re-mention which speaker you refer to the question?
Hello, the question is for Professor Jawad Shah, if he is available.
Sorry, sir. Maybe because Prof. Jawab still not in the room, maybe asking for the other keynote, sir. Because now there is Miss Sarah and Pak Freddy. So because Sir Jawad still contacted, lost connection.
Okay, yeah, again, I really apologize that Prof. Jawab isn't currently available. That maybe for the next question we can get focused on the two keynote speakers, Miss Sarah and Mr. Freddy. Is there any other question? While we're waiting for Professor Jawab to connect again with us.
Raka, I think in AVR there is a question from the AVR.
Great, great. Okay, please open up your microphone and get closer to the device so we can hear you clearly.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, clear.
Okay. I have a question for Freddy. The question is, what are the most effective strategies for analysis drug dosage need, including hardware, software, and human resources to ensure that this innovation can be implemented optimally and sustainably? Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for the question.
Raka, sorry, Mr. Freddy already entered. So can you repeat again the question from AVR room? Because
yeah, sorry.
Freddy now entering the room. Okay.
The question is, what are the most effective strategies for analyzing investor needs, including hardware, software, and human resources, to ensure that this information can be implemented optimally and sustainably?
Sorry, I can hear you clearly, Pak.
Ah, yeah, I think the audio isn't
Paraka.
audible.
Yeah, Paraka, maybe you can help me to advise the question clearly.
Yeah. This actually not clear also from my side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we from the IVR room you can also send the question to the chat for the option.
Is the main question is the most effective strategies
I think
for managing
still not
infrastructure.
audible.
The most effective strategies for what, Pak?
For analyzing infrastructure, need including hardware, software, and human resources.
Oh, okay. So the most effective strategy for the hardware, infrastructure, and also the software, Pak. Am I correct?
Yeah.
The question is. Okay, so if we're talking about the strategy will be mostly different, Pak, within the end user side, yeah. If you're talking about, even though on the education side, one of the university and then the second university will be mostly different. So the strategy will be much different within one or maybe two different university in the situation. Because if you're talking about the capacity and then the how long it's already been developed, how mature is the infrastructure technology right now developing in the current university, and then what they want to achieve maybe like 3 or 5 years from now. We're talking about the digitalization side, what we want to achieve like maybe 3 or 5 years from now is mostly different between one of two universities. So the discussion within us as a provider or maybe the solution will be will be intense within the customer side also, because we want to know what we want to achieve like 3 or 5 years from now. We don't want to talking about the what is the situation right now, but we want to talking about solution that we can bring to our customer, maybe like the university, starting from now until 3 or 5 years from now, what we want to achieve. So the strategy will be muchly different within one or two side of the campus, yeah, university. That's my answer right now, Pak, maybe.
Thank you so much, Pak Freddy, for the question that was sent from the AVR room. Okay, maybe we can still have some more questions. Maybe from the live YouTube live, or from the Zoom chat. Again, we while we're still waiting for Professor Jawad to come back to us again, and we do our best. We do our best to bring Mr. Jawad to come back to us again. You can all refer the question to other two keynote speakers that are existing today, Mr. Freddy and Ms. Sarah. Okay, is there any more question?
Maybe for me, Raka, for Miss Sarah.
Okay, thank you, Mulila, for the.
Okay. For Miss Sarah, I think we as now that the industrial trend and global demand. So we as student or teacher, we should follow their passion or market demand.
Oh, that's a very tricky question. Sorry, I cannot turn on my video because of the connection, but I would always like to go with what the heart wants, which is passion, because that will fuel up your energy to become someone that you wanted to be in the future. And that will also your stopper, your passion, if in case things doesn't go your way, or if there are things that you need to correct on your path. So coming from the heart of an educator, I would like them to proceed with what their passion is, and that will be their compass moving forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Sarah. I think this is a suggestion for our students to follow their passion.
Okay, thank you, Bella, for the question, and thank you, Miss Sarah, for the answer. Okay, we can move on to another question. Is there any more? Okay, there is more from Philippine UI. Okay, you can open up your microphone.
Morning, bro. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, it sounds great.
Okay, so my name is Bonnie and I'm from Finma UI Philippines, and I have a question also for Miss Sarah. So my question is, you mentioned earlier about capture the flag, and as someone who wants to explore cybersecurity, what can you suggest? Like, what are the learning steps or what are required into learning cybersecurity from someone who is interested in exploring that field?
All right. Okay. So the basics are number one, you have to amplify your knowledge in network. Then that will be your basic ideas because definitely vulnerabilities are being based on communications and communications is established in network, right? So there's where you're going to start. Then start with network security. Then you start putting in different understanding and resources about cybersecurity. Securing your layer for from let me just recall my OSI, the layer for uh sorry the transfer protocol. So for the layer for that, you have to make sure that everything's was well understood on your end, and then come put in different resources for security. The capture the flag is just a venue for you to learn how industry does protect their firewall or whatnot, or their security from the outsiders or from the attackers. But that is also a way for you to understand how they work around in incident responses. But it's not the only way around. There are other things. Now, cybersecurity is moving forward. So you have to, again, let me just go back, build your foundation on networks and try to explore other things like ethical hacking, like incident response and forensics, and of course, cybersecurity itself.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Sarah, for entertaining my question.
Wala question, Bon.
Wala na akong follow-up na ako.
Are.
All right, that's a great question and a great answer.
Um, I actually have a follow-up question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was wondering if is there an online platform that maybe we can practice for something like capture the flag that you might recommend?
Yes, yes, yes. Probably I can channel it through
Sabi-
DinSeth. This is UI, right? To DinSeth to get the links that our students practiced in with, so that they can you can also your team or your classmates can practice cybersecurity. Capture the flag, I mean.
Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Sarah.
Welcome.
Paano ni-mute mo?
Hey, exciting. Is there any more questions from the live chat, from the raise hand, from the live YouTube chat?
Okay, Raka, I'm so sorry
Great.
for 1 minute. Just would like to inform to everyone. For now, as Professor Jawab cannot join us for today, so he cannot rejoin to this Zoom. So we encourage everyone, for those who have asked the questions, to type your questions from this chat, Zoom chat, and then the answer will be sent directly to your email. That's it. So for now, those who wants to ask questions, you can address directly to Miss Sarah and also Pak Freddy. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ruda, for arranging and announcing. Okay, there's a new question, more question from the case room. You can unmute your microphone. Okay, there's two questions. There's two who raised the hand. Maybe we can choose the case room first.
Hello, my name is Hani. I want to ask for Lenovo. Uh, could you share any practical frameworks or tools that organization or institution can use to access their current infrastructure readiness before adopting new innovations?
Okay. I try to answer the question. So if you're talking about the strategy or maybe the template, yeah, let's say like the pattern from the organization. What we want to try to provide based on my experience before, from the end user device, we're using the mini PC usually. Okay, we provided the mini PC, the notebook, the access point, and also from the infrastructure side will be from the server and also the storage also. So if you're talking about the template, mostly is coming from that kind of situation. But the differentiation because we are CTO, we are custom to order. So I think the requirement within the product itself will be mostly slightly different. Even though we're talking about the PC or maybe notebook requirement from one side to another side, or maybe one user to the other user, would be mostly slightly also different also, because based on the requirement like the entry data, the input data, or the administration thing, mostly is not requirement of the memory quite too big because only input data, right? But some of the data analysis will be mostly using the memory set, will be much higher, like maybe at least minimum of 16 or maybe 32 gigs at minimum, yeah. So even though the template is there, but we are ready to custom based on the requirement of the customer itself. So I think that's my answer from now. Is there any input from the questioner?
Enough. Thank you.
Hey, that's a thoughtful question and answer. Okay, we are still having someone who will raise hand again from the Finma UI again. We can give a change to open the microphone again.
Oh, oh, sorry. I think we were not able to lower our hand, but we no longer have any question.
Okay. I see that. Thank you for confirming. Okay, we're still having more question again from the AVR room at Horizon University Indonesia. Please unmute the microphone.
Coba. Tanya dulu.
Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, but it's a bit not audible. The volume is.
Should I use a mic or not? A microphone or not?
I think it is not audible. Hello, sorry, from the AVR room.
Is my voice clear?
Yes.
I think it's still not audible. You can, for the option, you can maybe just type the question to the device. Is it possible, Najwa?
I will try the best way.
Raka, this is Jawad. I'm back for the question and answer session. So if anything, any questions related to my presentation, I'll be glad to answer them. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back, Prof. Jawad. And I'm glad that you're here again. Yeah, a lot of questions are
Thank
referring
you.
to you, Professor.
I'm here, so I would be glad to support. Thank you.
This is great. This is going to be great. Yeah. Okay, we are having maybe from the AVR room first. Is there any question? Are you continuing the question? You can type in the chat or it's not. We can't hear any voice. Can hear any sound.
Panjang lagi pertanyaan.
Ngobrol aja langsung. Ngomong aja.
Oh, di sini.
Yes. Halo.
Hello.
Is everything okay in the AVR room?
Yes, can you hear my voice?
Great, it's audible now.
Okay, but I can show my face, sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, I want to asking an opinion from Miss Sarah. Hello, Miss Sarah. I want to hear your opinion about generalist people. I mean, like a person who have one more than one skill in I think it's more than one field. You know what I mean? They have no specifically in one field, but a person is have more skill. Yeah, I want to hear your opinion about that.
Okay, hi. Am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, it sounds clear.
Okay, so focus on one. I understand that there are a lot of instances wherein there are a lot of, multiple facets of your skills, and you know that you can really dig into a lot of things. But mind you, things will be a little bit out of hand when you're already in the field. My point being is, for example, you want to engage in user interface, and you know that you can also do programming, and you know that you can also do integration of artificial intelligence in a system. That's a handful. You can be a full stack developer, but starting from one will lead you to understanding more. There is a saying, jack of all trades. That could be you, that could be me, because we know more things, but we could be master of none. It's always good to be at least a master of one, because that being a master of one will explore, or it will expose you to a lot of other facets of life that will help you learn new things. You have that's one thing of one point of view in this generation. You are into multitasking, that's good. But when it comes to your career, focus on one and be a very good person when it comes to that field. Then afterwards, when you're already good at that, then you can explore another one. Small steps, one step at a time.
Oh, okay, Miss Sarah, but I want to hear your experience, how you find out or how you figure it out your passion, like the click, you know what I mean? Like when you feel that way, that is your passion. Can you share with us about that?
You see, I am a kind of person. It's actually when I was young. It starts there, the upbringing. Um, just to let everyone know, I am a teacher by profession. So not in IT. I'm a teacher by profession. I just took my master's in IT and my doctorate ongoing. So, you know what? My first goal, I really wanted to be a nurse. Yeah, I wanted to be a nurse. I wanted to take care of sick people. But because of a lot of instances in life, that did not go that way. So what is my next? So here's my point. What is my next skill? What am I good at? Drawing. I am very good at drawing. I do coffee painting. So I got engaged in the field of information technology. So how can I relate my creativity to information technology? That is HCI. So I'm very good at HCI designs, interaction of the understanding the human interactivity when it comes to computer and its understanding and connection there. So that could be your way of getting along with things that you want to have in the future in relation to what you have right now. So you see, since first the nursing field did not work, then I go to my next strength, which is creative thinking. So that's how I came up um, with that skill while integrating myself to the field of information technology. I hope that helps.
That really helped me so much because that is my struggle also. Thank you so much, Miss Sarah. Salamat po.
Salamat.
Hey, that's great and exciting. Okay, we are now having two that are raising their hands, but maybe before getting into that, I have also the previous question that was sent to Professor Jawad, but I found that there are three or two questions, right? But I really apologize that I only catch one question. I just noted one question, and I'm going to read it to Professor Jawad. The question is, innovation in AI and cloud computing is evolving rapidly. In your opinion, how can we identify the right and relevant innovation ideas in these fields? Are there specific approaches or processes that can help students or young researchers identify needs and opportunities for future technological development? That's the question.
Yeah, I think it's a very important question, and even me, being a person in technology, doing everything usually on a daily basis with my own hands, when I think of my own children, and yeah, because what they will be doing after finishing their degree, which may take another 6 years for them. Now, technology is changing at a pace that we never imagined, right? This is, we have to understand this point. It's not like the case when the first industrial revolution occurred, when the steam engine came, I think somewhere in 60s, mid 60s, and then the second revolution of the electricity came after 100 years, and then the third one again come after almost 100 years. Right? It's not that case that the revolution is coming after 100 years. No. Now with the generative AI, technology is evolving at a pace that we never imagined, and if we don't get anything new, maybe in a week time, so probably in a month time, everything will be new. So I think it this way, that fundamentals will never change. We need to focus on the fundamentals because fundamentals are not going to change. We need to understand. But as mentioned by one of our colleagues here, that master of all and jack of all and master of none, something like that. So I think with generative AI, what we need to know, we need to go on the multitasking. We have to go on the multitasking, and we need to involve AI as part of our learning, as part of our journey. I remember when I was a student, the most difficult part for us was to learn programming. Programming was one of the most difficult tasks. Now, generative AI can do a lot of programming for you. So we have to revise our thinking. It's like again, let me go back to the point that we need to focus more on fundamentals, and we need to adapt technology. Right? If you do that, then whatever coming is new in that field, we will be ready for that. Otherwise, even if I was listening to one of the MIT professor the other day, and people are so much uncertain these days because things are changing very, very quickly, because I can see a lot of jobs, they are going to, finish, but at the same time, new jobs are coming. They will be created. Education can be entirely changed, believe me. If generative AI is combined with the virtual reality, there will be a huge change. People can, think of sitting in a Harvard University, and there will be an AI who will be teaching them. It will be like a normal professor. You can ask question in Bahasa, you can ask question in English, you can ask question on any topic. And this is not far away. So what, like specifying the career path, or fixing something, like some of your career goals at this time is relatively challenging. But again, let me summarize. The best way is to focus on the fundamentals and self-learning, and at the same time, embracing AI, not to go away from it. And we need to follow the blogs, we need to follow the trends on LinkedIn to know what's happening, because you will get something new, within a month time. So I think that's the way that we can cope up with this change. I hope that answered the question.
Hey, thank you, Prof. Jalak, for the answer. That's a very insightful opinion about innovation in AI and cloud computing. All right, turns out there are more and more questions from the live chat, but maybe we can choose the ones that are raising the hands first. Okay, maybe I can choose Upang from Upang Aris Liwanag. You can unmute your microphone and ask the question.
Okay, good morning. I'm Aris from University of Pangasinan, Philippines. Okay. My question can be addressed by our keynote speakers or even Bulila. Okay. My question is, since our theme for this conference is about global collaboration, I am curious, how do cultural differences influence effective collaboration among student developers from Philippines and Indonesia to potentially work on joint projects?
Okay, is the question referred to Miss Sarah, Upang?
Yeah, can be.
Okay, that's a great question. We can directly ask Miss Sarah to answer the question.
Hi. All right. So just like what I said on the first one, there's no exact playbook on this. Um, my step would be number one, let's come up with a project. Sorry. Let's try to understand what are the different needs of the project. If the project is really global worthy, then let's make it work that way. For example, let's set a project manager coming from probably the list of professors that we have. Second, let's try to find the different programmers that has the capacity and skill set to perform the task coming from different countries and universities. Then afterwards, who will work on the front end. It could be students as well coming from this. And then they can put their project in GitHub so that they can push and pull different commands and interactively work together. My point being is the first thing that we have to get into is to understand where or what are the different capacities needed for the project. If we have skills or students with that kind of skills, then we can put them all together. Again, the first thing is to identify the skill sets, and that will jumpstart or that could be the spark plug of the project. My point is, this is not impossible. This is really, really good, but we have to really identify who will be part of the project. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Miss Sarah. All right. Actually, the Q&A session will be ended at 11 o'clock. So we are still having several minutes until it ends. And maybe it's time for me to read the several questions that were sent in the live chat. We can start from Muhammad Abdul Bashir. The question is, as an alum, I'm curious, how well is our university preparing its curriculum and learning environment for the AI era, especially when it comes to global collaboration? I think the question is referred to Ms. Sarah. Thank you.
Hi, I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question? I got troubled. Sorry.
Apologize. Okay, the question was, as an alum, Muhammad is curious, how well is our university preparing its curriculum and learning environment for the AI era, especially when it comes to global collaboration? That's the question.
Um, Curriculum wise, I believe that in the perspective of a professor, um, for us to really evaluate if our curriculum is good when it comes to global level or the global qualifications, we need to have industry practitioners or consultants checking on the content of the syllabi in parallel to our curriculum, which everyone is already doing. For AI, is it matching? Are the facets of artificial intelligence matched the requirements of the curriculum? It really depends. It really depends on the input of of the um the industry consultants. I cannot say it. I cannot really say it, but we may start with consultation.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Sarah, for the answer. There is someone again that raised the hand. You can open up your microphone and ask again.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My question goes to Sir Jawad or Jawa. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. So my question is actually here in UI, we do not have any subject where student could be taught machine learning or AI. So, but with the current trend right now, and we know that AI keeps growing and the demand shifting there somehow. So some students, even not being offered here, they are more than willing to learn AI as off track. So, and then earlier you mentioned that fundamentals is very important. So I think my question is, could you suggest us what are the fundamentals that maybe we can suggest to the student for them to learn for machine learning?
Okay, thank you. Are you from engineering background or from computer science or from other department? May I know this first?
I'm a faculty for information technology.
Okay, that's excellent, right? So maybe I didn't talk in that context. Yes, you are right. Usually it's a challenge to incorporate the courses into the curriculum, specifically in a technology which is changing rapidly. I'm saying this over and over again, that the technology is changing rapidly, right? Reason being that, usually it takes time for the academician to incorporate some changes in the curriculum. And by the time you incorporate, definitely, something new will come. So my suggestion in that case will be, when it comes to the fundamentals, AI, what is AI, right? AI is a statistical model. Maybe I'm a little bit technical here. And where statistics come from, the foundation is what? The foundation is linear algebra, probability, calculus. Right? Still, if I want to explain something in a very simple way, like how like the neural network works, I'll start with the dot product, right? Which is a very, very fundamental concept. But we need to visualize and understand the mathematics, right? Those are some of the foundations. Including courses in the curriculum is important. We have to start with somewhere. But I would personally suggest to keep on inviting people from the industry. So, for example, I think a couple of weeks ago, I visited University of Nottingham. There was a course in the computer science department related to the machine learning. And my session was on neural networks, but how to use cloud computing on that part. So that will help, right? You design a curriculum maybe for a general purpose, machine learning and deep learning and neural network, but keep on maybe, you keep a session online or offline, whatever is convenient, inviting someone from the industry to show the students that, okay, This is fundamentally what it is, but this is now where the industry is moving ahead, right? So I think that can be one thing. Secondly, projects. Finally, projects are to be selected based on in consultation with the industry, because that gap which will exist because of the rapid changes in the technology can only be bridged up by including the people from the technology into the are including the people from the industry into the curriculum. So yeah, to cut it short, can be like invitation of the industry people to give like some sessions, and people, everybody will do it happily for you, right? Nobody, I think, if you ask someone, they will happily share their knowledge. And then the final year projects. Yeah, even in curriculum design, you can involve someone from the industry to give you some guidelines on what is happening currently. I hope that answered the question.
Yes, perfect. Thank you so much for that. And also, I have some follow-up question for you. Uh, I think I would like to know maybe if we will start learning machine learning. So what are the programming languages do you think that we can start with, or maybe popular programming languages that we can use for machine learning?
Okay, it's a good question. Programming is no more difficult with the thanks again to generative AI. A person like me who is having background in electrical engineering and a PhD in electronics engineering is now able to generate mobile apps within 3 to 4 hours. Honestly, apps that can be like integrated with the cloud. I'm not a programmer, but of course I know the fundamentals of the programming, and AI can help me to do it in hours, which I could have not imagined before, right? So yeah, somehow AI is there. Now coming back to the programming languages, the most popular language you may know is Python, and Python you can use large language model like the one I shared with you. You can use Quinn model. There are new tools available now. I don't know whether you heard of the Cursor or Lingma. Lingma is from Alibaba. Cursor is another one. Just try it. Cursor can be integrated with the VS Code, right? You just ask the chatbot, I need a program, I need to write a full application. I need to develop an application, and it will give the entire code, really. So Python, you can start with the Python and use AI in the learning so that you have a fast learning curve. You reduce the time in the learning. This is what you will be doing, reducing the time in the learning using AI. And if you are more on the industry side, like you want to reduce the speed, then probably you can also learn C. But C language will be C++ will be only for those people who are working directly on the GPUs, dealing with the CUDA to optimize the inference time of the machine learning of the AI. So probably to give one answer will be Python, and followed by maybe either Java or C++ for those who are much more interested in the hardware side. I hope that answered the question.
Yes, that is very helpful. And I'm sorry, one last question for you, please. So my one last question is, I noticed that when you train models for AI, especially if your hardware is have a low specs, the training of the model is very heavy. And during earlier when you talk about how we can have AI and then cloud, so can you suggest how can we use cloud probably maybe for trading, so that that's the problem for the hardware because it's heavy to train the model in hardware. Maybe how about we transitioned in cloud? Is that even possible, or can you suggest alternative way for training models?
Okay, it's again a very good question, and let me answer it in a different way first, right, before coming to your proper answer. Now, these days, this is also I talked about in my talk that one of the change that generative AI has brought is we don't need to train individual models that we used to do before. We used to have models for sentiment analysis separately. We used to have models for text classification, image classification, object recognition. We used to do it in different ways in training different models. Now, thanks to generative AI, one foundation model, which is like a Superman, I call it a Superman, can do many tasks. You need to adapt it to the downstream task, right? So the first way, whenever you are thinking now with the AI, first ask the question whether I need really to train the model or not. Probably in most of the cases, you will say no because you will get pre-trained models off the shelf. You can go to Hugging Face, you can go to GitHub, you can find a lot of pre-trained models, and then you can deploy them. However, still there will be need for fine-tuning the model, maybe not from training the model from the scratch. So if you are really interested in fine-tuning to make the model very specific to your task, then in that case, yes, options are available. You can use Google Colab, which can provide you a small end GPU. If you don't want to do that, if it's not fulfilling your requirement, you need a high end GPU, probably you can go to the cloud providers like Alibaba provide you a platform, which we call PAI, Platform for AI. You can get high end GPUs there. And those GPU will not cost much, it will be charging you per hour. So my suggestions will be to start with the, like a pre-trained model with the Hugging Face, maybe Kaggle, maybe then use Google Colab. And if that's not working for you, then you may consider the option of cloud providers. There may be options on other cloud side also, but I know about Alibaba. On the Alibaba cloud, the option is PAI, Platform for AI. I hope that answered the question.
Yes, thank you so much. And yes, we learned a lot from the answers you provided to our question.
Yeah, my player, the time is limited. If you any question, you can connect with me on the LinkedIn. You can drop me, like any question. And by the way, we have a collaboration with UI already, right? So we are officially. I'm the one who visited UI personally. I think 3 times, right? So I was there 3 times in UI. So you can take my LinkedIn account. You can connect with me. I'll drop it here also in the chat bot in the chat section, and then you can ask me question. Thank you so much.
Perfect. Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much, Professor Jawad, for answering the questions, and thank you so much for Finma UI for your enthusiastic questions. Okay, I guess that's all for the Q&A sessions and the keynote sessions. I'm really honored to be able to moderate this event with honorable 3 keynote speakers, Professor Jawad, Ms. Sarah, Mr. Freddy. All right, I'm really honored. Thank you so much. Okay, that wraps up our keynote and Q&A session for today. Thank you so much for everyone's incredible attention, thoughtful questions, and positive energy throughout the session. I hope the insight we gained today from all 3 of our distinguished speakers will inspire you to keep pushing boundaries, collaborating across borders, and driving innovation forward wherever you are. Okay? It's been an absolute pleasure moderating this session with all of you. At this point, I will hand the session back over to Mr. Ludo, our main host for the rest of today's conference. Once again, I'm Hamad Raka Fadila, and thank you, and enjoy the rest of Innovex 2025. See you soon.
Okay, thank you so much, Raka Fadila, as the moderator, for wonderfully guiding us through the keynote sessions and the engaging Q&A. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to our break, let's take a moment to capture the spirit of Innovex 2025 together and the group photo sessions. And now we invite all the participants, especially those joining us online from Zoom, to please turn on your cameras. So the brightest smiles ever. And let's mark this special moment with positivity and pride. Because as you know, this isn't just a photo, yeah? So it's a snapshot of the community connected by innovations and collaboration across borders. So once again, we ask everyone to turn on your cameras, and also please give your brightest smiles ever. And our documentation team will take a few screenshots. And now I will help to count 1, 2, 3, and our documentation team will help to capture. All right. Okay, just give your best smiles and also brightest smiles. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, one more. Documentation team, please. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, next slide. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, next slide. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, now maybe we can give the freestyles as you want. So freestyle and so with the brightest smiles. Okay. Yes, please. 1, 2, 3. And one last time. 1, 2, and 3. Go. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for today's session, of course. And now we will take a short break to enjoy lunch and also the prayer time for the Muslim. And please feel free to refresh, connect, and get ready for the next big part of our event, the parallel sessions. And we will back to the Zoom at 12:30 p.m. So don't go too far. Enjoy your time and see you again later. Thank you, everyone. See you again later.
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terkal, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu.
berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terbuka, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu, aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu, aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang
Gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu,
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terdekat, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu,
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terbuka, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu, aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu, kau ragu, bukan bersamamu, aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang
Gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu,
bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama. Aku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang
Gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terkal, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Garas hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu, aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu, aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang,
Gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan
semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama. Ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Mimpimu, mimpimu. Tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang,
Gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Cemerlang, gemilang, tiap langkahmu wujudkan mimpimu.
Berangan untuk impian dan hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, ini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terdekat, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu, aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu, aku rasa bergandengan tangan, kau tak Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
cemerlang
Gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu,
Berangan untuk impian yang hidup abadi selamanya. Senyummu itu sinarmu yang kan menerangi gelapmu. Coba kau lihat, coba kau rasa, kini ragumu ada jawabnya. Meskipun panjang dan menantang, jangan ragu, ku kan bersamamu.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Lupakan yang lalu, jalanmu terkal, genggam tanganku hadapi semua. Usaha dahulu, kemenangan datang, biarkan hatimu bercahaya terang. Kan ku bantu, kan ku pandu, tiap langkahmu ada diriku. Keras hidup membentukmu, semua mungkin saat bersama.
Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. 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 Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu.
Tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Bukan bersamamu, kau takkan sendirian. Bersamamu, tak perlu kau ragu, bukan bersamamu aku rasa bahagia. Bergandengan tangan, kau tak sendirian. Berlarilah jauh ke depan,
Meraih masa depan.
janganlah
Tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa depan. Janganlah gemilang tiap langkahmu, wujudkan mimpimu. Berlarilah jauh ke depan untuk meraih masa
Okay, welcome back, everyone. We now continue with the most interactive part of InnoFX 2025, that is our parallel sessions. And also in these sessions, you will have the opportunity to join specific breakout rooms that has been divided here through the Zoom. So each room will feature exciting presentations from researchers, of course. And please check the list of breakout rooms that has been provided via Zoom chat and on your conference guide. And once you find your designated room, simply click and join. Our facilitators are already present in each breakout rooms and will guide the session from start to finish, including timekeeping, speaker transition, and Q&A. So everyone, and ladies and gentlemen, feel free to engage actively, ask questions, and support your fellow presenters with constructive feedback. So let's continue the spirit of learning, sharing, and connecting. And to everyone, enjoy the parallel sessions. Thank you and see you. Once again, we invite everyone and also the participants to enter the breakout rooms. Okay. And we hope you can find your breakout rooms and join the breakout rooms that has been provided to you and also that has been divided here. So feel free to join in the breakout rooms for those who will present the paper or articles. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Breakout Room 2 of Innovex 2025, the first International Student Conference on Innovation and Emerging Technologies, hosted by Horizon University, Indonesia. I'm Rahma Juwita. I will be your moderator for this session, which will run from 12:35 to 3 p.m. Today, we are honored to have 7 presenters from both the Philippines and Indonesia who will be showcasing innovative research and IT-based projects. Okay, let me first sorry.
Bulila, so how's it going so far?
So we're still waiting the other room, sir, finish because the other room still there is a center present.
Presentations. In which breakout room are there still presentations?
Yes, still presentation. We will waiting. After that, we will closing, sir.
Okay. I will see the other breakout
Room.
rooms first.
Yes, yes.
Ada sesi fotonya ya, Bu?
Sesi fotonya tadi udah. Tadi pagi. Jadi ini nanti tinggal closing aja, ya.
Oke.
In breakout room 1 anyway, Miss, there are 2 presenters
Yes.
didn't come. Yes. So we finished earlier.
It's okay.
Okay, yes. Yes, sir.
We can go to the other room, Miss, to see the
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you,
Yeah,
Miss.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, thank you so much. And just like that, we've reached the end of an extraordinary day. From the powerful keynotes to engaging discussions in our parallel sessions, InnoFX 2025 has been nothing short of inspiring. And on behalf of the entire committee, we would like to thank each and every one of you, speakers, participants, and partners, for your contributions and your passion. Let today be a reminder that innovation begins with curiosity and that progress grows through collaborations. And for your informations, today we will select the best presenters and also the best paper. For the best papers and also the best presenters that has been presented their papers today will be announced through email, and the certificate for our agenda today will be sent through the email as well. So just wait your email, okay? And until we meet again, just stay inspired, stay connected, and keep innovating. This is me, Ludovicus, Master of Ceremony, signing off. See you at the next InnoFX. Goodbye.
Thank you, Shar. Goodbye. Thank you, Serudo. Thank you, Shar. Thank you all.
Hatur nuhun.
Terima kasih. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. You may leave.
Selamat siang. Terima kasih.
Maraming salamat po, everyone.
Thank you and congratulations.